So, a little bit of rust in here to figure this out, though. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's bad. No issues. Been about a month since I did this. Okay, so good thing about StreamYards. StreamYards auto updates. So StreamYard has auto tuning. God forbid next year is new audio for me. About 200 something dollars. So now today is the Game Awards. So Game Awards, I do play games contrary to popular belief, according to certain fat individuals and failed individuals. So, the funny thing is, this year has been a little disappointing in game releases. Now, personally, this is going to come butt up head to head with basically Diablo 4's season starts after this. So I probably should schedule something afterwards. Basically. So like 4 hours, which is strange. Now, the thing is, of the nominees, now the if we go by the awards that Expedition 33 is not going to win. Hypothetically, I meant to do like several streams already, basically. Jesus. Pay attention to my own stuff. But if we go by the games Expedition 33 is not going to win, I mean, technically, audio, I have to disagree. Expedition 33 cleans up a lot of these. And the prediction was by some it wasn't going to get any nominations. Now, Game of the Year clearly should go there. Now, unless there's swerves. Game direction, clear as day. Adaptation's different. Now, narrative is weird. I'm split between this one and this one. Sorry to the Death Stranding 2 fans and Silent Hill F. I mean, art direction I would give to Expedition 33 as well, despite Kojima's crap, because this is pretty average now, by the way. Music and score, basically because this game itself, it's like the fourth most played on SoundCloud, some stuff like that. Like the artist is. Clearly, it does something. Audio design is Battlefield 6, I would say. Now, audio design is different than music and score. But it's some of the best I've heard. Now, granted, sometimes it's not as good. But ambience is not Expedition 33's strong suit. Now, this category is hard. You have 3 stars from Expedition 33. You either have Gustav, aka Daredevil, from Daredevil Born Again, Verso, or Jennifer English, which was Mael. Also Shadowheart. So, a lot of people are very excited for certain stuff. Like accessibility this year, look, all honesty, if you look this up, Doom the Dark Ages is probably the better. But to be fair, this is like the throwaway category. I mean, it's not like AC Shadows does anything versus Doom. Doom, you need the accessibility options. Games for Impact, it's either one of these two. But clearly, Lost Records. Like, look, The Last of Us, not Last of Us, but Life is Strange clone is better. Ongoing Game is kind of the other. It's pretty much, look, it's probably Marvel Rivals. But in reality, you could also give it to Fortnite or Helldivers. Helldivers probably deserves it, but it's not like Ongoing Games are doing well. Now, community support's a little bit different. See, community support, it's funny how Baldur's Gate 3 is still here. Considering Baldur's Gate 3, they're not supporting anymore. Final Fantasy 14 gets a lot of it, but not really. A lot of this is just a throwaway category. Now, independent games. Arguably, I would not call Expedition 33 an independent game. The problem is it's in this category. It's kind of screwed. Because you're not knocking off Expedition 33. You can check on my channel. I've played through it twice. I've done it. It's a good game. And to be fair, you have about 2 playthroughs. Full playthroughs. But I've done everything. Now, Silksong, really, probably not. Now, if you snub Expedition 33, it's different. Now, indie game, the problem itself, debut indie game, technically it's an indie game, but this is not an indie game. It's interesting. See, like Blueprints deserves time in the sun, so does Dispatch. Destiny 2, Destiny Rising is a good one. Now, Usume is something that's not new, but it's been around. Withering Waves is okay. Now, it's not because of a MiHoYo sim. MiHoYo has my loyalty, but Withering Waves does have stuff. You're only as good as your last update. I wouldn't even give MiHoYo games that. Because technically, Nodcry hasn't been that much of a hit. The issue with Nodcry, Withering Waves hasn't had really a good update. So, basically. But Destiny Rising has been making a lot of waves because it is a revamp of Destiny 2 in Chinese form. Now, so the idea, Destiny Rising is basically what Destiny 2 should have been. But it's really cross-platform. AR, a lot more talk about this one. But AR in VR is still a relatively young category. AR and VR being 2 categories is really different. Because AR and VR, you need to set up for. And the one last year was the Arkham game, which makes more sense. Fallout 4 is good. Now, action games, right? You have Ninja Gaiden, and then you have Battlefield 6. See, action adventure is a little bit different. The problem is Ghost of Yotai is not a good story. It's not really a good game. The problem is it's been shoehorned in here till the end of time. It's been shoehorned in to the point that Hades 2's been jarred into a lot of categories as well. I don't think that it's a real... I'm not saying it's not a real game. Ghost of Yotai is not Ghost of Tsushima. So the idea is it would either go to one of these two. This is not really an action adventure game either. If you count Peak, Peak would be multiplayer, basically. Now, RPGs are a really big, interesting thing. Now, it's probably going to go to Expedition 33. Unfortunately, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which I played on my channel as well, I need to finish it. I'm at the final mission of the main story. And the gameplay is cursed because none of my saves work. Now, in reality, it's probably that. Like, well, one's first person, the other one... So one is first person, the other one is third person, or turn-based. I mean, I personally like, as far as an RPG system, KCD2. But to be honest, there's two separate systems. Expedition 33 has a good RPG system, but it's pretty much the same as exploitable as a Persona that you can share. So, I had to ask my friend on fighting games. This is the clear winner. I kind of knew it because I kind of asked around. But that's because this is like 6 games in one. So, have fun. Now, family games, clearly I would go with one of these. Now, personally, I say Sonic because, well, Mario Kart kind of fell off. I mean, to be honest, it fell off. It was announced. People did it. They really didn't play it. Now, the funny thing here is Alters is very interesting. Alters is done by the same people who did Frostpunk 2. Now, you have here, it's funny to see Tempest Rising here, but the funny part about Tempest Rising is it's supposed to be the rebirth of RTSs. The Alters is very much, 11-bit studios clone sim. But then again, what do you call that? Civ 7, you don't really acknowledge. Now, racing games, give or take, if that's your thing. Sorry. It's kind of strange. You go that. There's no Forza this year. But you have Crossworlds as a favorite. Or Mario Kart. These are pretty. Now, if Arc Raiders If Arc Raiders wasn't in here, I would say Battlefield 6. But this right here is potential. Because Arc Raiders, it has been fun with multiplayer. But arguably, controversial take, I say Battlefield 6. Arc Raiders has yet to prove itself. But Arc Raiders does prove itself to a degree. You'll be applying there's multiplayer. Multiplayer is cancer. Now, GTA 6 won this last year, which it will probably win this year if you go with the safe bet. Because look, everyone wants GTA. Look, that's an anticipated, but I want to see how that game cooks. That game needs to cook. The problem is the trailers for that aren't selling the game. First Light, I'm not picking up day one. I'm more apt to pick up. None of these games are day one for me. So, I didn't like the first 3 Witchers. I'm probably not going to play Witcher 4. Look, I am all for eliminating this category because no one knows who these people are. Traditionally. Unfortunately, this year, I know who the burnt peanut is. Charlie and Kai Cenat is. Now, esports games are basically, they don't change. Look, Dota is good in Asia, not in the West. Counter-Strike 2 is still the leading Western one. League of Legends is still up there too. Valorant, no. Valorant is not one. So Counter-Strike or Dota. Now, this is the same with esports athletes. If you know who they are, you know who they are. Same with these. Now, player's voice. Very interesting category. The fact Genshin made this is weird. I have a love-hate relationship with Genshin. Genshin is something that they didn't do so well with Natlan. And I've been playing since day one, basically. Yes, my game sits at 4.0 as the main story done. Thanks to Simaru for that one. But normally I explore, and yes, I shelled out for Durin. But I only want 3 of these. So, Genshin, as I said, you're only as good as your last release. That's the same with Withering Waves. Withering Waves in Genshin, you could say Nod Cry is good. Like, I've seen the only reason people are coping, well, okay. Nod Cry is the current one. It's the fill-in till we get Snezhnaya. Snezhnaya is arguably going to be the wallet drainer. If I ever go into a Genshin stream, you will understand why. One word. Harbingers. Capitano's supposed to be in there. Basically, we're waiting most people in Genshin right now are waiting for Columbina, which we think is the next one. Columbina and I think his name is Varks. Varak, something like that. He's the head of the Knights of Felonius. He's supposed to come out maybe towards the tail end. They're also talking about Alice and Nicole. So, again, Nodcry has not hit its core. We're only at 6.2, basically. And I mean, Durin is the awaited release. Technically, you need a C1 even to make him work. Arguable. But again, Genshin has community support, but it's, again, you're only as good as your last release. Hence why Wuthering Waves isn't the same. Silksong might win players' voice, but bear in mind, the fact alone, you're comparing systems. Because, again, Wuthering Waves has a fan base. So does Genshin. But Genshin doesn't have a narrative right now. You're coming off a disastrous one in Notlon. Wuthering Waves, to my knowledge, doesn't have a good narrative currently. It's not making its rounds. So, again, fan service, yes. System isn't good. Silksong, I don't know. Expedition 33, it's going to probably clean house tonight. And I hate to say that. It's going to sound like a broken record. There's just a juggernaut. The only thing that can stop it is vote rigging. So the problem itself, I mean, games for 2026 are going to be our little cringe in themselves. Because we don't have a release date for Tides of Annihilation, which is really funny. Technically, this is the game release schedule for next year. We don't have anything. I'll be very honest. Deus Ex Remaster is 50-50. I actually, to tell you the truth, I need to replay the old ones, which I might do next year. Code Vein 2 is not the other. Because you got a lot of games next year here. You got Blood of the Duskwalker, which is on my wish list for next year. What's funny is Tides of Annihilation isn't here. That's going to be the other thing. And see, Duskblood doesn't matter to us. I mean, Subnautica drops next year. But Tides of Annihilation has been on mine. This Onimusha's in there too. Basically. I mean, Lords of the Fallen has made its way around. So it's going to be interesting coming into this next year. Because Tides of Annihilation would have been out this year, but it's not till next year. So, again, I've probably saves a wallet, though, for the next year. Because actually, I was going to do a stream on... there's actually been in gaming news. You'd be surprised on how little people buy per year. Because I don't think there's going to be Half-Life 3. Because Half-Life 3, I don't think is going to happen. They've talked about it. I'll be shocked. Now, what one game that does surprise me I saw a remaster of is Sacred 2 Fallen Angel. Now, I'm going to assume it's also going to include Ice and Blood. Ice and Blood was always the issue. And if it gets, and here's the funny thing about this, if it can get the unification version of it, of both versions, and the gold, now the thing about this is, the problem with Sacred 2 Fallen Angel, you need the gold version to play it fully. You can't get Ice and Blood. See? Because gamers are spending a lot less. Basically. I'm in the rarity that I buy 5 games a year. Sometimes 6. I'm very rare. And they're very rare. Most people buy 2. So, I also need to check the patch notes for Diablo 4 season. I need to make sure they didn't nuke any of my class, so. Usually we don't get it. No one's doing. See, the new one's Divine Gifts. What's funny is they delayed the release of the new season till after E3, after the Game Awards. Lesser Evil Invasion. No. I'm not a so buff Barbarian. Every time they buff Barbarian, bad things happen. Basically. So see. So I'm reading. Really? You shove it off 45 minutes. See, I'm gonna be honest. Diablo 4. See, this is interesting. I have to go back through here by numbers. One fact. You figure out what's good and bad. No one wants to do fucking Anduriel. We'll do Duriel before we do Anduriel. This is shit. No one wants to do Anduriel. Again, I don't look forward to this. See, I'm not a barbarian player, basically. See, barbarians you can't buff without it. Huh? Hold on a second. Chainmail Scourge, Fields of Crimson. This is because Dot is trash. By that I mean, see, I go Necros for reasons. It's in a multiplier. If you look ahead, I've been waiting on the patch notes for this for a little bit. If this is a multiplier, sure. Decimator is usually a big one. See, I don't do druids. Druids are too equipment heavy for me. That's funny. Hell, here's a funny thing. Hellbent Commander is good in minion builds. It wasn't until Bone Minions a season or two ago. Okay, Blood Necro still good. Right here. Actually, the funny thing about Rathma's Vigor is what makes Kasimi's kick. So, see, barrier. See, Shielding Storm is barrier. Shielding Storm. Barrier reduced. See, I like this right here, but Blood Surge, See, okay. Blood Surge and Blood Lance both got buffed again. They want people to use Blood Surge and Blood Lance. That's the thing. This is for bone builds, bone spears, and bone minions. Nerf the rogues. Some buffs to rogues, but not much. They leave rogue where it's at. They leave rogues where they're at. I want to see Spiritborn. Tempering. So, Spiritborn is my other favorite pet class. It got a lot of buffs last season. Three, 6, 18. Fun fact, I actually might try a Spiritborn this season. Wow, okay. That's a nerf on the barrier. They got tired of the overpower. I guarantee you. Okay, this maybe makes it useful. Here. See, they just released this a day ago. They just released this today before the season started. Now, that's a big increase in thorns. Here. Toughness. That's not a lot of changes, but we're going to be getting maintenance, though. So, basically, Diablo 4 is testing until the next expansion. Basically, this is going to have a theme to it. So, season ago, they changed one of the others. Hell Tides last season were very fun. Okay, hear me out. That's a good one. Okay, that's a good one. But there's a problem. You need 70 resistance for all elements. And to be honest, that means you have to move. Spiritborn used too much uniques. And I'd have to see if they're still recommending the pants. If they're still recommending the pants, that's going to fuck that up. But what's funny about this, those are good boots if you're using and abusing rod. Basics are core. Or core are basic. See, this is better. So here. These things have been needing buffs for a while. Rising Moon and Poison. Centipede's been bad for a while. Centipede is fun, but it doesn't scale. Bear with me. Killing time until... So you're going to give it a multiplier? Here. That's a multiplier. So that's possible. And no one uses this. Why? See, helmets are often used. Let's see. No one uses those. That's funny. That's not going to work unless they change the way dots work. The problem with dot damage, if I ever did it, it works right up until about tier 4. You're not poisoning a damn thing. But you can make fun of it. It is fun until whatever. Potency. Brawl skills. Yeah. Brawl skills. Excuse me. Druid. Cataclysm. When you bet. That means Cata Druid. See, I don't know how I feel about that. That's an interesting one, by the way. Oh, that's kind of... Okay, right? That's actually kind of cool. That's actually kind of neat. But the problem is yourself, assuming you're going. The thing is, you have to unseat Bloodwave. But for me, at least, it's fun. It forces you to use Golem. You can sacrifice minions. It's going to be a fun season, at least, if that makes sense. Hello, two-handed meta. One-handed, two-handed meta, by the way. That's actually good. This right here. That right there is a very good one. Those two right there. And right here. Okay, so Sork with this. Okay. So Sorcerer with that. And you're using Firewall. Which no one uses Firewall and Ice Wall. So for each defensive skill not on your action bar and associate. Unique updates. How interesting. Here's the funny thing about these. Sometimes the drop rate's good on them and sometimes it's bad. I have played multiple seasons recently without it. I played entirely last season without a unique or a mythic. At least a mythic. Oof. That still doesn't make that useful. This is interesting, but it still needs work. Don't take me at a word. I have never been impressed by this. Right here, pretty universal. Right here, still good. Soulbrand. Temerity. Tybalt's Wills, no change. That is a nerf. Aspect of assimilation. What is that? See, they're definitely trying to make Mighty Kit good. See, this is where I hate when they release this early unless you did the PTR. Okay, so Barbarian might be decent this season. The problem is you still got a Pokemon build, so to speak. You got a Pokemon build with Barbarian that's been around. It allows you to summon multiple Call of the Ancients. It's pretty funny. Iron Maelstrom is different, though. Yeah, it might actually be decent. But see, they went after fortification. Fortification, they've been trying to go after for 2 seasons. Hmm. Four. So they're going to slow the fortification. Really? Really? There is a reason I have played Blight Corpse Explosion for a while. The thing is, it's the most secret meta ever. So, the thing is, it gets another damage buff. So, okay, that's a nerf to Fort. Okay, so Necromantic Carapace got nerfed. Yeah, see, Fortification's been nerfed all the way down. Okay, here. See, when I say they're trying to get Blood Surge usable, this is what Corsair's for. Which, I mean, they changed it. So it's really easy to stay fortified. And I'm not saying Blood Spear is, I call it Blood Spear. Blood Lance. Blood Lance. Take a season off from a game and you don't fully and you don't realize it. Um, Inherent. I'm okay. This is going to be funny. Inherent Blood Wave fortifies. See, Kissimmee aren't nerfed. Let's see. Previous. Now, what's funny about Kissimmee's is what makes Blood Wave tick, but it's also Tidal. There is no nerf to Tidal. I hope, because Tidal. I mean, granted, Blood Wave is every 8 seconds, 10 seconds, so. Indira's is good for what it is. Like, that's the Bone Spear version. See Blood Drinker's glyph right here? That might actually change the way. You're still using it, but you're trying to lessen the fortification. Basically. Sorts get a lot of little updates. So, Bullet Hell Sork. There you go. Duration double, shock lance, poison enhanced, plague bearer. Oh boy, that's gonna be a fun season. So the funny thing about that is Bloodwave Necro is not hurt. Basically, my build's not changing. My build doesn't change at all, basically. So that's one thing I'm happy to understand. My core bread and butter, and I have two versions of it. They're really both the same version. One has minions, the other one doesn't. Bloodwave Necro with Kissimmys, and you know the difference is? Shadow. See, Shadow Necros have a lot of buffs. Now, the thing about it is it down a little bit. So, take it for what it's worth. The thing about it does open more paths for Necro. It helps open it. That's very important, basically. It opens for God. I swear the lead up to this shit's far worse and longer than the other wait. So you have to fill in time. So the concept itself is I kind of don't like it when I would have been on with somebody else, but he has supposedly a full panel. But it's a combination of, no offense to them, cinephiles and other people who talk movies. I'm not trying to say you apply it to video games, but I don't like crap in my video games by far, very much. Now, I will say, as long as it's not totally terrible, like, I can tolerate a little bit of bland garbage in my games. I have fully accepted that unless they really try, it's going to be garbage at times. But then again, it's kind of like I don't play models. Like, Diablo 4, the models are ugly as shit. They're instantly buried in armor, and I don't notice the difference in what they look like. Basically. Which is funny. The moment in my Spiritborn from here on out, it's going to be buried looking like Kerrigan. By the way. You might find that funny. See, I do often. I have like Fallout reviews coming here soon too that I'll do on my channel. It's going to be lovely, by the way. Very, very busy. I've been working in, like, I've been trying to see if I could ever work in things. I mean, when I've not been streaming, I've actually been working on Magic decks or just playing other games. So, Jesus Christ. I die. Some people make me die of cringe. Bear in mind, a majority of this shit is just expose more than the other. To be honest, we don't watch this for the people. We never do. Evanescence. That's a funny fact. I'm more interested in the reveals. Okay, Lego Batman, it's my sleeper hit, but it's going to probably be my guilty pleasure play for the year. Again, if we start with the awards that Expedition 33 is not going to win. Oh God. People die of... This is interesting. I said I kind of okay. I think I know what they're going to go for. I said Sonic. How is... Okay. I disagree with that. So Donkey Kong Bonanza, nothing against it. It's not an absolutely stellar game. I mean, granted, I don't play Switch games, or I don't like games like that much. I watched friends who played it. I've had multiple friends who played it. But I had a feeling it was going to be Donkey Kong myself, just because of the Nintendo Sims. It's nothing against it. It's just Nintendo Sims are special ed. Excuse me. Three friends. I don't like this kind of a game. It's not a bad game. It looks interesting. That's going to be up somebody's alley. Oh, by the way, these are fun little games themselves. Okay. What was the game? There was another game that used audio surf. Basically. There was another game that used audio surf, and I can't think what it is. But it's not like it's new. So basically, this is just choose your own rhythm kind of thing. No. So basically, the concept here is you can actually, the game will vocalize the music, basically. It's kind of like if you did Rockstar, like a rock band back in the day, Rockstar. You used your own soundtrack. Unfortunately, I suck at rhythm games. I really do suck at those. Knowing me. See, this is why temporal manipulate. This is a throwaway category. Thank God. Doom the Dark Age. Yes. So Doom the Dark Ages, by far, just because of accessibility and difficulty, basically because of the accessibility that you would need for difficulties, that's where they excel. Basically. But I mean, granted, game journalists need a way to beat a game. Guild Wars 2 still played, but God only knows. I mean, granted, it's a game that's aged interestingly. I have no words for this. You're on person's on their Switch. Guild Wars does have still players to it. Okay, this game is interesting. Escape from Duckov. This game took Steam by storm last year. This year. It's called Escape from Duckov. It's a They don't know what this is. I know what this is. This is it's a fun little game. It's supposed to have, it's actually supposed to have NP, like deathmatch, but it's single player. Yes. Sorry. That actually is. So the thing about Escape from Duckov is surprisingly a game that actually it it wasn't widely played, but it was played as like a guilty pleasure or something. And the trick about that game is it's fun. It's not my kind of game, but I have my idle games, so to speak. But it actually is a surprise little one, you know. I said Counter Strike. Counter Strike, what a shock. If people get this right, anyone. I said Vitality! Do you know the only reason I went Vitality because it was Counter Strike? I only went it because it was Counter Strike. I want this game. This game, I fell in love with the trailer. If this game is not that expensive, that's been on my wish list. I don't care. The thing is, it looks good. See, a game like that is made or broken by its combat. And Pragmata is definitely. See, I said Destiny Rising. Anyone who likes Death Stranding needs help. I fucking kinda. You know what? I said this is a meme. Okay, let me say this. Usume Pretty Derby is the game. It's based on an anime or a manga from about 10 years ago. Literally 10 years ago. Ugh. So, so the funny thing is, it's about humanoid horses that race during school. And it's nothing new. It broke out in popularity this year. But it really should have went to Destiny Rising. And then if they have it's that it, okay. I am a sucker for ARPGs. But this is turn based. Ah, don't care. It's Celesta. Yeah, no, I didn't like the first. Oh, I know what this one is. Okay, I can't think of the name of it, but I know what this one is. It's been like a thing. Okay, all right. It's not a battle royale. Yeah, it's actually just a little bit. See, a thing like that, that's like an adorable little game that's casual fun. Let's get the awards that Expedition 33 isn't going to win because this is a little game that could, by the way. So, the fun fact, the miracle of this game is the idea of it seems like a miracle. It's done by a it's done by a guy, an entire teams like Guillaume, who worked on Division 2 and a bunch of others. What? So basically, Guillaume is very good director because he worked on Division 2. So basically, the idea is Expedition 33 is not just a miracle, it's actually good. They took it from there. It was a staff of about 10 to 15. They expanded it out. The guy who's probably going to win Best Music just happened to sign up to the forum the same day that the one guy joined. Now, the concept itself is it's a lot of factors that came together for a game and a staff. And to be honest, it deserves all the awards. Not everything, just because it's. It's a badger, but I. I saw that on a witch list. No, I watch this for the trailers more than I do anything else. Oh God. What is this game? I'm creating this. It's definitely like bubblegum pop, but it's very Japanese. And it's being done out of Osaka Studios. So I so these games are bigger hits in like Asia than here. So all right. Interesting game, but not my type. No. See, basically, a Japanese game person would definitely. So the thing about a game like that's good, but it's probably cheap too. But gimmicky, I don't get it. I don't like it. It's not my type. My type, no. Best for video game adaptation. Ah! Stop it! No! It's okay. I'm going to be very honest here. Last of Us Part 2. Terrible game. The season wasn't good either. I knew there's going to be fuckery tonight. And that's fuckery. Because they gave it to it last year. And it was a series that fell off. Basically, that game flopped hard to a degree. The second season of the show was terrible. And they give it the award 2 times, at least. Uh, okay, just it's kind of dumb that they have to give it to it because that is a throwaway category. Because I wouldn't have given it to like Devil May Cry was bad. The only thing decent in that category was actually the Minecraft movie. And that is actually the only one. And the issue itself is they have to throw something to Neil Druckmann. And I mean, would you award it to the Minecraft movie? Sure. At least they didn't give it to Devil May Cry. I cannot recommend this soundtrack enough. The question is, which one is it? No. Painter's Fight. The Painter's Fight. Second theme. Now, the funny part about this is, I can recommend the soundtrack enough. The 8 hours. So, he found the composer. Then he found her. And she does most of all the vocals. For all. Because the soundtrack down to the score. Now, I don't know why you choose the Painter's theme. The Painter's theme is good, but the Painter's theme is not the core. Because the Painter's theme is not the peak. Because this is phase 2 of the Painter's theme. But you don't choose. I mean, I have others I like from it. But there's several versions. Because between the soundtrack and the core score, it and the whole total ODST is 8 hours. There's Jennifer English and her girlfriend, clearly. Kill me. That's horrible. See, Dispatch is going to get Oliver. It reminds me, I need to play the DLC for KCD 2 as well. See, the thing about Expedition 33, I expected to clean up a lot of awards. But the actual idea that it basically was either going to get promoted or be snubbed. And we get the great Jeff Keighley. See, the thing is, Jeff Keighley's getting old. I say that. Expedition 39, God. Jeff Keighley's getting very old. Very old. Like, I have watched him for years. I mean, granted, it's basically he still operates this as his game. I chuckled, by the way, because I'm having to listen to one of the other friends stream, and I'm like, it's a bunch of old people. Either they half-ass game and they don't understand. See, Jeff Keighley is getting very old, but I can't take him serious, basically. That's kind of cruel. See, if you go back to Jeff Keighley, even back to the Spike Awards back at the Spike Awards back in the day. I mean, technically, it's a miracle he still has a job. Like, he's right up there with like Dam 9. He really wouldn't have a career if it weren't for someone making it for him or being attached to an industry. See, I want to see what the game announcements are. God damn it. Bad time to be having sniffles. By that, I mean allergies. Excuse me. See, he's actually a really good actor. Jeffrey Wright, I like because I know him more from Westworld than anything else. See, he's still a good character actor though, because he was known more for Westworld. He was in I think the Batman as Commissioner Gordon, but he also has done various other things. I just can't think of off the top of my head, but he has a record. No. The winners, no. fuck. God. Sigh, I have. See, the funny thing about when you talk about the thing about action games, right? So Ninja Gaiden would done it, but it's more of a preference. But I think overall it would have been Battlefield 6. So the problem with action games in the year, if you think about it, no. This is what game is this? This doesn't look like Intergalactic. There is 2 Star Wars games coming out, but I'm not sure. Because see, I don't know if this is Star Wars Eclipse or Star Wars Zero Squad. It's Star Wars. That actually looks good. It just depends what it is. So Fate, see, that's different because we haven't seen heads or tails of Eclipse. Basically, Eclipse has not been seen for years, and the actual part where it could be absolutely a decent game. Don't laugh too hard. I'm not. Sorry. Do not watch another stream. So the absolute idea that Knights of the Old Republic remake, I actually think that's run into development hell because supposedly they got not the person from Space Marine 2, the person who was there. See, one of the initial people they had an issue with, I think they just brought in from the people of not Avowed, a trans person from that. So the absolute idea, if you're going to do an Old Republic game, you can try it. It's going to be interesting. By the way, Monster Hunter Wilds was one of the worst games of the year. Just for the record. Because here's the funny thing about the... And I say this about, at least before I forget, on the Knights of the Old Republic game, it's going to be released. The question is, it's due for the remake treatment. And it's going to have to be... Fuck. This is terrible. God's sakes. Good God. Ugh, see, certain things make me die of cringe a little bit. Is this another World War Z? Oh God, this is yeah, they're using the okay, so Saber, they gained their fame from World War Z, basically. So it's not Left 4 Dead. The problem is the stacking. Because oh yeah, it's that toxic. Yeah, that looks good. It does look good. Here's the thing about this. That game doesn't have to be impressive. See, this is why I watched this, not for the awards, for the trailers to show. So this is UR5. See, the issue with a game like this, it's Mater. He's already been. What is this? Okay. Oh, that's body horror. Ew. That is good, but I get that. I'll take it back. There is another Divinity game. Okay, here's the thing. Divinity, you either love it or you hate it. Okay, so the rumor actually was that Larian was not working on Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, Baldur's Gate 4. They gave up on it and they were working on another possible Divinity, which I remember the rumor. Well, the thing is, Divinity is a good game. So, look, I have the first Divinity and second. The problem is it's very long. It's a very long game from even I've played it, and I've never fired it up. Now, this is going to be the hard category. Okay, this category, if this is best lead, is very much, if it's going to come up Expedition 33. But the question is who? See, Destiny 3 is also in the works, too. This is going to be a very... You have the choice for Verso, Gustav, or Mael. And don't give it to her. Yes. By the way, expect Troy Baker to be at an Every Game Awards. No. So Jennifer English cleaned up the other ones. Cole, you're retarded. Love you, bro, but let's see if she gives a better speech than she gave at the last awards, please. Remember to spend half your speech thanking your girlfriend for inspiring you. It took a village. It only took her being eaten out by her girlfriend. Okay, the joke comes from her. Basically, ignore what I'm about to say is I haven't gone over this. I meant to go over this. She gave a very cringe speech at the Joystick Awards. She literally spent half the speech on stage thanking her partner, which is fine. That's her. Not. Ah! Oh, yeah. Neurodivergent. What does neurodivergent have to? What does it have? So here's the thing, right? It's not that she's gay that offends a person like me. I don't care. The problem is she is actually why would you have these two here? J.J. Abrams and then this one. Jar Jar Abrams. Okay, so Jennifer English. God damn it. See, this is a new game studio for Bad Robot. Like, what games are you actually going to do? Left 4 Dead. Unless it's Dead by Daylight remix about 10,000, it ain't gonna be good. Fuck. No. 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 So Claire Obscure, before I forget, the thing is, she's still cringe. Like, the problem itself is the speech. As much as I like Shadowheart in the game, she's my favorite next to Karlach, or probably Karlach. They're both about equal. Baldur's Gate 3. She does do the... Well, I guess you separate the art from the artist, but... This will be the second speech she's done the whole thing. No one cares if you're neurodivergent in who you sleep with. Ever. Because it's the award that matters. It's like, I gotta think the neurodivergent. Like, the person who's like, would have been Chris Cox, or the guy who's Daredevil, he said thank his mocap person as much as his thing. Basically. I mean, this is like your friend's slop game. They gotta exist. Okay. There's a time and a place for cozy games, alright? Cozy games do need a spot. That's the thing. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a big cozy game person. Which is... Some people like it. Some people don't. It's kind of like the cozy... See, the thing is, when you do cozy games, they're meant to be... Yeah, Kepler has a lot of games coming out. But Kepler's been very active. Soma. Could actually be good if it's done by that. Good voice actor. Huh? What is this? It's not that I'm squeamish with horror. What? On twos. Maybe. Yeah. Kind of a horror game vibe, though. I mean, it looks good. Creepy if you like Soma. Oh, God. Okay, there's a story on her. I've been meaning to do it. So they're building towards 2.5. That character is cringe. And I'm glad they're giving her away for free, because I would not be pulling for her. Ever. I'm very tempted to play. I want to play this story. I have been waiting myself to do it. See, okay, technically she is the Void Hunter. Fun fact about her. Yishuan was supposed to be a Void Hunter, but Void Hunter is a title. Basically. Alright. Here is your idol team. They have been drip fed for nearly 2 years. By the way. Angels of Delusion. They have been drip fed for over a year. And their models have been in-game for a year plus. I suspect, yeah, by the way, Switch 2 stuff, I don't care. So Yizhu 1 is going to be, she's dual element, but we don't know her main, and she's going to be at the top, be all through 2.5, and Zhao's going to be given out for free. That's the bunny. She's ice defense. We don't need it, to be honest, but so basically a lot of people are curious her element. So ZZZ is still good, but the narrative that they're building towards is going to come to head for the season is 2.5. Because so far 3.4 isn't doing it. So the idea, see, as I said, I actively play 4 different MiHoYo games. To be fair. This is the DEI category, if you really ever want to know. Games for Impact is the DEI category. Most people don't play these games. To be fair, it might be South of Midnight. I said I should have picked South of Midnight. I did not want it to win. It was a throwaway category. South of Midnight, I think they would have given it because there isn't one. I would have given it to this, but that's less known. I was gonna do a stream on this game. There was the making of this game because it's absolutely hilarious. See, the problem with this game's development is you don't get Canadians to develop a Southern Louisiana narrative. And it was originally a Cajun white woman. See, Requiem is going to be the first major sequel until it's going to be the first one they have in a while. Mm-hmm. Like, effectively, this is the first great leap forward. What the fuck? See, this is a game that I'm curious about the story, even though I never play Resident Evil. Usually, people I know do. Usually, these games are way too linear for me. If a game's too linear, I don't play it. So, I mean, like Leon being 80 years old. Leon's gonna be like 80 years old and whatever else. Because she's supposed to be Ashley's daughter. It's gonna be like the first modern one. Like, this is supposed to be the first modern game for them. As I said, you can't really go wrong with this game. So you can't use Redfield anymore because he's too old. So you just gotta switch to using Leon, which is the case. Puzzle platform game that took them 10 years. I hate to say this. This is. I mean, unless you're Silk Song and. See, that's not good. 10 years of. That's probably 10 years of development hell, by the way. That's 1,400 puzzles. Yeah, that's going to be great. 1,400 puzzles. Yep. God's sakes. I'm going to say that. That's not going to be good. God. I have heard about this game. I've heard about this one. Yeah, it's okay. See, here's the thing. Exodus, I want to say, I remember when it was announced. This game was announced basically like a couple of 4 or 5 years. Like, I remember when they announced this fully, but it's been in the works for a while. See, this looks like very early Unreal 5. So this game is going to be a very interesting. And if it's done by WotC itself, it's just the graphics look dated. Fuck. Or 2 years? A year off? Very tall lady. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, using Tool for an intro. See, it takes a trailer to grab me. The thing about it is, trailer first. It looks good. That could be good if it's first person spellca. If they can do that, they got a winner on their hands. Oh, that would be good. That would be good. Now, what's funny, surprisingly, going in, even though people are spending less on games, they're spending more on Game Pass to play games. Because I had a story pulled, and I'll have to pull it through another stream. So the funny thing is, you're thinking they're not spending money on big games. They're spending money on Game Pass as well as about 2 to 3 games a year, basically. I'll have the review for Fallout series starting again. See, it's a reality. It's a bunch of boomers. Some of these people. No offense to them. They're like boomers. You enjoy the games you enjoy. Huh. I guess it's a show. Is that a show or a game? Probably a show. So the actual issue too, right? Because I'll have to do like a couple. Because as much as I like some of it, like as I say, we're near the end. Because I haven't talked about the Fallout 4 update. I was going to buy the Fallout 4 anniversary, but then I realized it's just a game re release. And they broke the script. The, what is it? They broke the basically thing that allows them to do scripts, basically. Oh, God, I'm like half tired because I've been up almost all day. Ugh. Part of the brain frog. Yeah, the brain fog is sits in after you've been up for quite a bit, and I can be up 20 hours, but it will show. See, I don't know. Control or Control 2, even if it's Alan Wake, it just doesn't look good. Like, I never liked the kind of a game is not good at all. It's a sequel to a game we never asked for. I'm silent. It looks interesting, but not digging it. If you're a cinephile or somebody who likes if you like a very cinematic game that's going to be about 60% cinematics, you'll enjoy it. No. Control didn't impress me. See, the thing about that is, it just. Yeah. See. What? My gosh. You are 5. This could be interesting. This does look like a good game to a degree. But it looks sloppy. It looks a little slop though. Because what you get to play is a fat. Yeah. Like a fat version, though. It's not a brawler, so. Is this a game we never asked for? No! Oh. That's not Dowsum. Okay, that's a good Zangief. Oh god, this is Uncanny Valley of casting. Okay, that's a... Okay, Blanca? Yeah. No. See, okay, that's a good Zangief. And if you... No. Hmm. See, the problem is going to be don't adapt fighting games. I hate adaptation of fighting games. He could be Akuma, but... Okay, that doesn't look like Bison. That doesn't look like M. Bison. Then again, are you gonna really... You gotta have, like... You need the cast from Mortal Kombat 2? Okay. And that doesn't look right for Cammy. This is always a really shitty category. I mean... It ain't gonna be No Man's Sky, I hope. The problem is you got a really bad, terrible category in games. Why? No Man's Sky, why? These are people that have been given a redemption arc. This game isn't new and it dropped off. I would give it to Helldivers before this. See, it won Rehab Project of the Year. See, this is the thing. It won Rehab Project of the Year. Hello, Sorter. How are you? I am good. I am very, very good. How do you give No Man's Sky a reward? Get Best Ongoing Game Award? It was a rehab project. By the way, Sorter, the cast behind them is the cast for the Street Fighter film. I didn't even realize that game was coming out. That movie. Based. I knew the Mortal Kombat one was in the works, and that shit got delayed for another year. Yeah, there's no audio. I don't have it. But at least there's captioning. So that's the cast from Street Fighter film. You missed the other part. Of course I have audio. See, I use Firefox so you don't get the audio. See, Expedition 33's cleaned up a lot. See, this is the Lego Batman or not. Actually, this game I like. Legacy of the Dark Knight. It doesn't matter. Like, this is actually, if I buy a Lego game in a while, I'll buy this one. So, this game is actually one of the ones. See, this game actually, if it harkens back enough to Arkham, I'll probably get it. It depends on how much they're going to harken back to the various. Okay. That actually might be actually a really good game. I'm debating on whether to stay up and do Diablo 4 season before sadly. Now, here's an interesting category. Best audio means best whatever. The problem is, it should be Battlefield. There you go, but eat a bag of dicks, you little Kojima boys. I don't care about this category. Give it to Voice Critical. Give it to Burt Peanut for me memes. If it's anything but Capcom Collection, it's wrong. I had a feeling it was going to be this one, though. I talked to LG about this one. It should have gone to Capcom, but Fatal Fury City of Wolves. Please don't go to GTA. The 007 game is cursed. This game looks good. Okay, that does look good. Yeah, see, I meant to do. I've been mostly correct on this stuff. The problem itself, right, is Rust Mobile. We asked totally not for that. No one cares. Rust is obviously garbage. I mean, clearly Jennifer English wins the big, so. How are you, Miss Sparkles? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Girls make... Oh, God. Well, then again, this is coming off the Joystick Awards, so what's new? I sigh because this is terrible. See, I've actually asked people if they were wanted to, but everybody was busy. I know it's not. It's per. My friend, it's literally the other. My friend sent me something horrible. Expedition is the most dominated game in the Game Awards. We didn't Reddit. Expedition Execution 33. Oh, come on. It's fine. But can we have a Game Awards? Well, we now know why. I'm not gonna be the old man yelling at the sky here, but shit. I know I can't hear because I have to do the audio, and I'm not gonna get copyright struck for music. It's also closed caption. Why? Why did he need this? Cozy games. Yes, it's perfect. Yes. Oh, she's developed some other god awful game too, by the way. God, she was working on another god awful game because I've seen her around for a good little bit. I am debating on staying up to do God. God, after this, I probably want to try Diablo. But God, I'm gonna be half dead. So this is the new DEI program for these people. This is great. Absolutely. You got looks like a little fat non-binary child. No offense to them. Designing Minecraft, who looks like they have the IQ of a kumquat. If girls play games, they play Match 3 or other game types. They don't play tactical, they play cozy games. They play The Sims. They play games like Stardew Valley, etc., etc. That's what they play. They don't play tactical shooters. They don't play this. He? Sorter, if you want to come on, you can. I have spots. I mean, shit. I mean, I almost had my eyes roll back in my head because of Jeff Keighley. You can spice it up some. Do I care if this is the new Tomb Raider? I don't give a fuck. So this is a new Tomb Raider. But it's okay, though. This is the Project Prism. See, they finally realized what Tomb Raider is. It's going fine. Tomb Raider Catalyst. It's not, though. Ah. I mean, just because you have classic Tomb Raider, I mean, you're not going with thick Tomb Raider. She's going back to the shorts. Oh, it's Amazon. Okay, she's going the athletic body. That's not Laura Croft. That's not a British face. Ew. People are easily amused. I'm not impressed. That face model is Uncanny Valley. See, that face model is Uncanny Valley. So there's going to be 2. I wish people luck. That's a lot of people. I've seen very few games I'm excited for. I'm glad. See, I really do think a lot of games, they're just not good. What is this? Nope. Not a game for me. One hour and 58 minutes. Good. What? What? Hi. What is this? Some elder. Look, 2026 does not look better for gaming. Forest 3. Why? Oh, there is going to be an Invincible Fighter next year. So the Invincible fighting game is what this is, by the way. Did you ever ask for an Invincible fighting game? Nah, here you go. This is the fighting game I don't think anyone asked for. So, think Mortal Kombat, but Invincible. Yeah, that's one of the big... Kepler has been all over a lot of games this year. I have a feeling Kepler is going to be releasing a lot of games. Look, oh no, it is Studio Ghibli style. Here you go, game for anybody. It's literally a game for everybody. I just want to play a Studio Ghibli game. Fuck. Sorry. Sorry for the sarcasm. I do not like my anime styles this old. It looks horrible. It looks horrible. That's not that's 70s or 80s. So, yes, the Game Awards have been pretty uneventful outside of the fact that, besides Expedition 33 killing everybody in awards, basically, and Jeff Keighley being Jeff Keighley. I mean, technically, Jennifer English wins. Okay, this is a horrible category. I was right. It's going to get a Silk Song. I said Silk Song because if it's not a category, Expedition 33 was. Now, unfortunately, it's going to be Expedition 33. Suck it. There you go. All right. This is the one that's hard. The Alters is it's either going to be Alters or Final Fantasy Tactics. I said the Alters. Okay, that was the second. Okay, Final Fantasy Tactics, I kind of predicted it would be because it's popular. Rip your ass. We're going to have to call these Game Awards Massacre 33. And I think it's player's choice. Expedition 33 is going to clean up every single award. Oh no, we need our promotional for Weathering Waves. See, here's the thing. The only game outside of... Here's the thing. The only game outside of Genshin or any MiHoYo game that gets a shit ton of praise is Weathering Waves. In Weathering Waves, the animation looks dated. They try to be innovative. They want to rip off Genshin. They want to rip off all of what MiHoYo can do. But they do have a good system. But they don't have a good story. Their only perk is they have more husbandos. That's it. Just say. I know it sounds weird. And get ready for the May game of the year that is actually already released, that actually failed, was this. Yes, basically Luna. You can use Luna as part of Amazon, but I don't care to play on it. Now, I will say they did show the trailer for, I think it was 2.4 for ZZZ, but they did show it for 2.5 because of the release of the bunny is going to be given out for free, and Xin Yuan. So clearly. See, here's a female game and a nice little cozy game. and no Morning Glory milking farm. But it's definitely a cozy game for the female audience. This is the kind of games they play, and I'm happy for them. But the Pokemon ripoffs are getting old. That's what this is. But then again, they don't own the rights entirely. I say that right as about MiHoYo's about to release a Pokemon game, by the way. Oh, I believe that is it. I believe that's it. Hold on. Is it Amio? They're teasing Ball. What's funny is I would be curious because they waited to do Diablo 4 season after this. Yeah. It's supposed to be Divine. No, it's Honkai Nexus Anima. This is a trailer either for. We're going to be having the expansion. That means the second class is fucking Paladin or Crusader. We were predicting Paladin or Crusader for the last one. I guess they confirmed it. Because I think this is the expansion. I really do. Because if the expansion class is the Crusader, they've already have the mechanics for the Crusader. The mechanics for the Crusader or Paladin is the no. So the Paladin it's the Paladin, not the Crusader. See, okay, that's not in the patch notes. This is the VR game, by the way, I believe. This is a Deadpool VR game. I believe. Unless this is Marvel Rivals trailer, which have fun with it, because Marvel Rivals is going to go on forever. You can always have Angela that looks like a man. Interesting. Rogue. So the thing about this is, this has been very underwhelming for an awards show. See, okay, I expect this game to be utterly mediocre. I would play this day one just because it's a Bond game. But it looks utterly fucking mediocre. What the fuck is this villain? Lenny Kravitz, no. Please, no. Come on. He's not a Bond villain. This isn't Live or Let Die. What the fuck? Come on. Why? No. I'm not playing Soy Bond. I won't, and I refuse. That's not a villain. I mean, he's looking good for his age. I mean, technically, he is a lot older. I'm sure the cane's not for aesthetics. Now, he looks really bad, though. Like, but in terms of seriousness. He still has the face, but he looks like a cancer patient. Which I could be dead wrong, but God, he's one of those people who gets up there at age. Expedition 33. Get fucked. Expedition 33 deserves this one more than any other category. As a whole. That's music and score. Ghost of Yotai's going to get nothing. But it has to go by Spotify because of Expedition 33. And why? That soundtrack has been fourth place of all of Spotify. Because I said, let's go through the ones Expedition 33 is not going to win. And I think they had to accept it. So the funny part about this guy, he found, Guillaume, I'm going to butcher the name because I'm tired and late. Guillaume found him as soon as he signed up to a forum to work on a game. Basically. He was looking for something. They both signed up to the forum the same day. Basically. And that's how they met. He eventually brought her in, and she's the one who does a lot of the lead vocals. But very French. Basically. See, he's a very talented... See, he used to work with Ubisoft as far as Division 2. He left them to work on this. And that is Jennifer English next to her girlfriend, who she also praised in her speech tonight, as well as for being neurodivergent. Oh. There's so much wrong with that. That's the thing. See, their English is not good. The thing is, they all deserve it. Now, granted, it was going to come up Jennifer English, though. Oh, fuck my life. Fuck no shit, you're in open beta. Look, if you can make the joke, they've been in open beta for like fucking 12 years, I congratulations to you. See, they have another free-to-play garbage game, Soulframe. Now, the funny thing is, if you take Warframe is about active for about 3 weeks. Then everyone who does it does the content and then goes in and it fucks off. Good. Sorry, that's the inside joke on Warframe. Literally, Warframe has been in fucking beta for 12 years. That in Path of Exile was. I mean, they finally put money into the game so it doesn't look like shit. But it still plays the same every season. But because here's the thing, if I want to play Autistic Space Ninja, I'll go back and play Destiny. Anyways, they haven't moved their plot in a while. It's two gay people who hold hands. Grind that new battle suit. Yes. And also give them money for the new Prime special suit. Ugh. Okay, Warframe is the game that has been given so many chances. Oh, yes. By the way, this is a mobile game coming out. This is going to be their gotcha. It's going to be the 7 Deadly Sins one. That comes out in February. So this is the 7 Deadly Sins mobile gotcha game coming out in the next year. I mean, not that I would trust it, but it might last a while. The last one, this will be the second one that they have. And mobile, plus the crossover through mobile, supposedly. By the way, this has been a very long... The idea this is a very longer stream. I'm not liking it. Like 3.5 hours. I just die watching it. Look, if you're going to at least make it entertaining, the problem is they have only so many awards. But Oh, free. Hogwarts Legacy is free. They just deep discounted that game about a little bit not long ago. And I'm happy for you. Oh, God. So, Lords of the Fallen 2 is definitely going to be shown. That's going to be coming out next year. Yep. See, I need to finish the first one. I just haven't gotten around to it. And I'm going to get this one after that. Because this is a relaunch of this was the Lords of the Fallen other one. They changed the mechanics. But it's the lantern and everything else people didn't like. And I mean, the game looks beautiful. The thing is, the team has a second lease on life. They never really fucked it up. They learned a lot from the first game. I mean, it is definitely Souls. It's more Souls-like than it initially. But the thing is, the mechanics, because Lords of the Fallen, when it was revamped, it's the lantern mechanics, supposedly. I just don't like that look. That might be on my wish. That will be on my wish list. But it's either I said Sonic Racing, but it wouldn't be surprised if it goes to Mario Kart would be the normie one. Yeah, Nintendo. Nintendo needs some love. Sorry. Best ongoing game for Baldur's Gate. It's not an ongoing game. It got its last update. I would have thought it would have gone to Alien. Okay. I said Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. But I knew that was going to win. See, I'm actually shocked Genshin made it this year. What? That's fucking rigged. This is for the PlayStation title. This is for, I think what it's called. This game, I like the look of it. I like this game. But unfortunately, it's going to be locked to PlayStation for a while. See, this is a game I followed. But it's only going to be on PlayStation. I don't own a PlayStation. I'll have to wait. It looks good. This looks good. But I'll have to wait for it to come out on PC. See, it looks good, but it's only going to be a PlayStation exclusive again. And then we're going to maybe get it about a year later. I'm surprised the guy still mentions Bully. Because they can't do a remake of that. He's a pretty good guy. Like, he's been doing this a while. But his main stuff comes from GTA and other things. So, he's worked with Rockstar. Here's the problem. His narrative doesn't make sense in this era. This is actually where I got torn, because that's actually, there's 3 good narrative games in this category. This is just a massacre. They deserve this one, because Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Okay, funny story about her. She was originally brought in to play Luna. Or Lune. Sorry. Ugh. To play Lune. She was brought in, cast for it, but she didn't fit it. And she turned out to be a better writer. Basically, she was cast as Lune. And then turned out she couldn't fit the role, but she came up with a really good writing. And she was brought into the writing team. And she basically was the person behind the story. I just think it's funny. Unfortunately, this is just not fair. See, I think it's a problem. I don't think if the game didn't get as much praise, early on, or like through the Game Awards, it would have been snubbed. Because assume it's like 60% industry. Again, you'll notice they keep going back to Jennifer English and her girlfriend. The problem is, I'm happy they're together, bro. But that's just, there's more than that. Is this a sequel to The Ascent? The thing is, are we going to get a sequel to The Ascent? Oh no. Please tell me we are. This is a sequel to The Ascent. Oh. This is going to be a really big departure. Maybe not. If it's done by the people who did The Ascent, that's a hell of a game. The only thing that can make that game bad is going to be the actual, if the game functions like dog shit. No one talks about the Devil May Cry anime. Dope. It was bad. So bad. Okay, so the thing about the Devil May Cry anime, it was not good. It's because they screwed it up horribly. Strangely enough, she's still looking good for her age. And she could still sing. That's actually a bonus. And what's funny is mostly Evanescence is known for the Underworld soundtracks. I mean, outside the neck gels, she's aged well. But it could just be genetics. Basically. But the Devil May Cry anime is just bad. It was actually in the running for Best of the Year for adaptation. Unfortunately, it was robbed by fuck, tell it's late. What the fuck is that dress though? I'm sorry, what style is that? I know I saw it. Uh so she basically she's still doing the rocker look, but she's doing like it's like high. I no, I see it. You can't unsee it. No, no, the shoes don't work. But anyways, yeah, I was correct. It's just no. That's why I say it doesn't work. It's just the look that doesn't work. Part of it. It's like Oilers mixed with like leather pants. Something off about it. So I guess they're going to be doing a Devil May Cry 2. It's like, I mean, God, no. No. Season 1 was travesty. But it would make sense there's a season 2 due to the animation schedule. Okay. I'm kind of curious about this game if this is the game that I think this is. Oh, no, it's not this one. Okay. This is an interesting game. I actually have a friend who has been playing it. It looks good to a degree. Now, I'm a little more hesitant to install it, but I don't like the look of it. But it's actually kind of a cool game in a way. I mean, technically it's NetEase or Tencent, and I do not want to install Tencent on my computer. I stay away from NetEase and Epic Games, but I'm happy for it. Phasmophobia. Why? Like I do, that's like Phasmophobia. The reason I know it's like a style. It's just. I guess you need Friend Slop game for it. It's just updated graphics for it. No. Where's those? Okay. You know what, people hater in people actually think that the Resident Evil movies were bad. Part of the tiredness. Okay. Battlefield 6 or Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders, if you think it's going to be good down the line. Battlefield 6 feels better. Battlefield 6 needs a win. This game, I'm almost tempted to buy it if it just weren't for the grind. Not that one. That was shit. Peak. It could go to Split Fiction, but I said Battlefield 6. It could go to Arc Raiders if it's later in the year. Here's the thing. It should be. Yeah, that's what I thought it would be. Arc Raiders is later in the year. I said Battlefield 6 because I didn't think that they would be in time. But Arc Raiders had enough of a success early on and later on, including amongst friends in my friends list. They play it religiously like crack. But the multiplayer is absolute ass, by the way. Because the team play is either highly a lot of PvP or you're extracting to make money. But it does look like Battlefield 6 is going to get snubbed, though. But Arc Raiders does have a semi-decent crowd. So, it's not an entire waste. That's why I said Arc Raiders is enough. If you take into the later development and... God, allergies. Why? Okay, here we go. Fuck. It's what we thought it was. God. All right. And money. Buddy, yes. And he has a goddamn Inquisition symbol, so he's probably the weaker of the factions. This is why they revamped their engine, by the way. The question is how they're going to do it. Because 40K does not make sense by one game. By this, I mean you need a system or a planet full of conquest. And I don't see it on one planet with multiple zones. There's your problem. So if they do it Dawn of War style with the zone control, it's all the setting. Because this is something that we've known about, but I don't know if they have the ability to pull it off. But they did say they were going to go somewhere where it's unexpected. And we have thought it was either going to be Star Wars or 40K. AOS was the other one. The question, as I said, how are they going to pull it off? Very much is big. It looks good. Planets. It's probably. Yep. So what they're going to do is they're going to do it like I bet they're going to do it like Conquest in like if you ever play Empire, Star Wars, Empire at War, Star Wars Empire in can't speak. Empires at War, basically. Bandai Namco. Really? Is this Ace Combat? It would be funny if they redo that. Either Ace Combat or if they do bring it back. Okay, it is Ace. It is Ace. Oh, it's been a while. It's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute since Ace Combat. Yeah, that at the end. I'm hoping that's not the AUI. I gotta wet my whistle. God, I gotta leave in a second. I come back. What the fucking old telltale horror is this? Fucking Pinocchio and they can't speak. Cozy game. Have fun. I mean, it's a cozy game. Hold on. So, my friend was saying this looks mobily. Is this the new engine? Yeah, see. So, hold on. So the thing about a lot of it is to look. See, that's Ace Combat. Is this the pod? Oh, this is pod racing. Okay. Oh, they're going to go pod racer. So we're talking pod racer. Actually, this could be a really good game, by the way. I could see this getting old, but I could see this being really good. You're not going to do pod. So it's not pod racer, it's just racers. I'm assuming it's just going to be a racing game in general. That actually looks good. Okay. All right. That's a. Jesus. See, stop motion claymation is it's interesting. Like this is a style of game that's a good cozy game. And you can say what you want about cozy games. They're just casual. It looks good for what it is. Eh. Oh, Jesus, this joke gets... Good. Jesus. They have to be around here promoting something. Ow. God, my ass. See, to be honest, Miss Piggy being inserted into shit is always, as much as I grew up on the Muppets and the whole thing, it's always awkward. If we die. Okay. A joke against Jeff Keighley. I'll give it the credit. It was a long time on Silk Song. The funny part is no one ever thought the damn thing was coming out. Uh, I just saw. Uh, I think it was funny. Player's Choice Award, though. Why? Uh, so I'll have it catch up. Duet Night Abyss. Looks. It looks as gotcha as shit. Alex says, gotcha as a motherfucker. Oh, I think that's this. Oh, this game. This is the game that's... Okay, this is a game I wanted, but I don't like it. So, one issue with this game... So, there's the issue with this game in general, this particular one. See how far they get. So you would think that this game is basically like Black Myth Wukong in the terms of movement and wushu combat. It's meant to be. The first gameplay trailer we got shown of it, we literally saw it was like a 9-minute boss battle, if not longer, with multiple phases, and I don't think anybody wants to do that. And it definitely is capturing, it's supposed to be a wushu style of cinematic of gameplay, but it looks half the combat looks tankier than the motherfucker. So the issue itself is, yeah, it was on my wish list. Because they don't show the actual boss battle they showed in the gameplay trailer. And if it's that tanky of combat, that system is screwed. And I mean, it looks good. I just don't like the combat system. It's too long. Todd Howard. All right. The question is, are we going to get an update on either the next Fallout or are we going to get an update eventually on Elder Scrolls 6? See, he's going to give the Game Direction Award. And unfortunately, chalk another one. See, I streamed a while. Don't even bother. They are so trying to push that game. There's a reason I said name an award. They're not winning tonight. They are putting Larian to shame. I want to say like Baldur's Gate 3 got snubbed. A member of that entire team I guarantee every head of that team's getting an award. But it's actually a game that they would play. See, we go. It's either going to Mega Man or a Mega Man re-release. No, it's a retro remake. Which Mega Man is it? Mega Man Joy. Eh. Well, the problem is a lot of those like the Mega Man style games, it's not terrible. They're not hard to make anymore. Okay. This is Onimusha. Onimusha is this is on a day one for me next year. No, that's Neo. That's a day one too. Neo as well as Onimusha is day one for me next year. By the way. Great. Solo leveling. You want to talk about slop? That would be. So, what game is this? Sorry. See, I judge a game by its high guard. I don't dig it. So, I wonder if this is the team that wanted to make Titanfall 3. See, the funny thing about the Titanfall team, the original, they broke off from the original studio of Respawn because the studio was drained of talent. And basically, the problem itself is it was basically Apex Legends turned out to be what was Titanfall 3. And it's been an entire brain drain for the studio. Literally everybody has either left it at some point or there was a massive. So, I mean, it might be good. Yeah, that was bad last year. See, I think the big thing here, though, is a lot of the. But so you're gonna have the presenter of Astrobot. I'm so glad. Basically, a mediocre. I forget who was in the running last year, but they wanted to give it to Metaphor. See, here's the thing. Just because Expedition 33 kills everything doesn't mean that game is bad. Okay? KCD 2 is going to get snubbed. But KCD 2 is, I say, worth the experience. You know? It is worth the experience to play it. And the thing is, Death Stranding didn't do well. Yet it's in Game of the Year. Unfortunately, it's going to be Expedition 33. And they're going to have murdered everybody tonight. And Ghost of Yotei walks away with nothing. Not even a pity award. That's actually as good as it gets. See, Silksong, the thing is, it's a good game in the terms of its player base. Its player base fell off. It peaked at about 500,000 on Steam. Then it just fell off. And again, it's a very weird thing. But Team Cherry, like, what's funny about Hades 2, Hades 2 has been in basically green light territory for the last 2 years or last year and a half. Which is weird. And Donkey Kong Bonanza gets a blow up because some reason. But it won its awards. But the Switch 2 was also a failure this last year, as well as the Game Award, the games for it. Like, it will have a couple of bombs or killer games next year if they ever get around to their Bloodborne sequel. It's terrible. All that extra filler to get here. Who? Slaughter. It's what you call a slaughter. It's the baguette outfit from the game. See, the thing about this is he probably well deserves this. Like, he didn't never got it for Division Two's work. Basically, without the mocap teams and the voice, I don't think the game would have worked. They did it. They took it from Unreal 4 to Unreal 5. It started off with a small team. And what's funny is he got the idea from working because Ubisoft wasn't doing single player games. And it is a labor of love. Now, I don't think they can duplicate it. It's only one really good ending. And that's just a murder. That's a murder. The thing is, I don't think they would have got as many awards. Oh, God. Eh. Yeah. You know, the worst part about it is, I mean, not too bad. Now, I do believe there is a fucking bias at those awards. Now, I don't think it's because Expedition 33 cleaned up so much. I mean, if you look at its competition, that's nothing. I mean, you're competing against a couple of tougher. Like, there's a couple of pity awards, like audio design, that go to it. But that studio, that puts them up for so much. I mean, what they don't talk about with Expedition 33, though, is I would say it's the replayability. Not the replayability. It's not the word for it. Brain farting this time of night. The game, I think they should have extended into Act 3. Act 3. So, like, at the end of Act 2, you can finish the game. Act 3 is where the game starts to fall apart unless you explore the world. Now, that is probably a limitation on writing, because they don't require you to explore the world unless you explore the world yourself. And that's what I did. A lot of players did that. So, but Expedition 33, like, if you're looking at a cleaned fucking house, there's a couple of Miss Numeral awards, but I mean, Hades 2 gets a nod, but it didn't get snubbed. What was it? Hold on a second. Forget. 2024. Basically, I mean, it wasn't the new games announced. Hold on a sec. Yeah, but like you were talking metaphor. So nominated was Black. Yeah. See, they snubbed Black Myth Wukong for the big awards last year. That should have won more awards. Basically. Like, art direction went to Astrobot. Best narrative was it? Here. So the concept is, compared to last year, audio. You're talking very kind of different. Now, it's weird that Baldur's Gate wins. Independent, Balatro. That's what I said. Like, they did their best last year to snub Black Myth Wukong. Which outright deserved it. But this year, I guess they made it up and gave it to a better game. But the problem is, if you're going against nominations, I mean, the thing is, you'll notice Death Stranding got snubbed. Now, I don't think snubbing Silk Song was a choice. I think it just happened. I mean, if you're against basically a Titan, you're fucked. That's the problem. Expedition 33 proved to be a Titan, and it steamrolled. To get here and get to the nominations, it did. It steamrolled 2 prior awards shows. Because the Asian awards that were the first indicators went towards it. And the thing is, when you look at the West, you're looking at this was the same. Now, KCD2 getting snubbed, I just think if you're going against Expedition 33, you're going to have to prove it's better. And I can make an argument that that has a better narrative. But it's going against a god. It's too much. I mean, the fact alone, they had 3 people in the best performance. But they didn't give anything to Ghost of Yotai. I think the only award is South of Midnight. South of Midnight being the DEI award, which really that's what Impact is. There. Now, I think that's bullshit. Okay? I really do. Ongoing game? Really? What do these people do to support their community? They abandoned the game. Like, there's entire games that were fed Expedition 33. Like, best debut? Dear God, you have at least Dispatch and you have Blueprints. Now, it's funny how that won best mobile game. No, actually it wasn't. It was this one. Sorry. That one. I would have said it for the memes. I said for the memes, but I said for real, it should have been that. The thing is, KCD2, the problem is you're not going against. What's weird is this beat this. That would have been player's choice. Right there. Which is weird. Now, in reality, expectations, yeah. The only reason Arc Raiders won is because they took into account a later result. Because if it was, it would have just been Battlefield 6. But then ultimately, Battlefield 6 just walks away snubbed. And I'm not, hurt by that because, see, Expedition 33 deserves it, but not entirely, is it the best narrative? Probably not. I would have said audio-wise, I don't find the ambient audio good. But audio work should have went to. Yawn. Anyways. The thing is, it's a slaughter for the award shows for Expedition 33. That's only because the industry. But it is also a year that it wasn't great games. So the idea itself, because I was going to do a stream another day for this one. Maybe not in the same day, but it would have been a day before or so of going over it, because the nominations itself is everything was rolling Expedition 33. Now, I think the Game Awards just capitulated, basically. The thing about it is, it puts them in a weird position now. Because they didn't even do the same for Baldur's Gate 2 years ago. So, and then they snubbed Black Myth Wukong. And they'll probably snub the second Black Myth Wukong game, which I think comes out this year or next year. Upcoming year. So the question's going to be ultimately, like, I will say this though. I mean, if Sandfall does anything else, it's going to be hard to top it. So, and chances are they're not working on another game yet. But anyways, I will be out and rest. At least most of my predictions came true. But I'll be very honest, that was a lot of padding for a show. And I'll probably have a stream later this week to go over the reveals that are good. But a lot of the reveals weren't good either. So some were good, some were bad, but I will catch people later. Maybe tomorrow. I might just go to bed because I am half dog tired. If I sound weird, it's because of that. But anyways, I will catch people later. Thank you for staying that long. But anyways, try to be tomorrow or so. Diablo season's going to do it. I just got to be up a little bit longer. Anyways, I will catch people later.